We are back. It's time to get back into the scan log. So last time when we left off, we had just finished our trial with Olivia. We can technically go into the Ruins of Life here, but we can't actually do anything here until we have Machamp Shove, and I don't think Tapu Lele even spawns until the post-game. Also, I don't know why I'm walking. We have fast travel. There is one thing that I want to do while we're here that I didn't think about last time. Because I've realized that we actually have a Pokemon that can evolve right now, and that we don't really have a reason to hold off on evolving. See, we have Gold Mask, and we've got access to it. The only reason that we might have considered holding off on evolving him was to get a hold of the move Leaf Blade. But honestly, it feels more natural to use Gold Mask as a special attacker, given he has the move Acid Spray, which lets him really chunk enemy special defense. So we're going to go ahead and evolve him. And we could learn Leaf Tornado, but Giga Drain is pretty much across the board a better move. So with that in mind, pretty soon we'll be making our way to the next island. We'll be able to pick up some new encounters. But first, I want to double check if I'm forgetting anything. Because we're supposed to head to Hano Beach, and from there we'll be taken to Ether Paradise. So yeah, it looks like we likely won't have to do any, we won't have any required battles there, but we will have to do some stuff in Ether Paradise, assuming it's the same as in the previous game, I'm going to need to fight an Ultra Beast. And hang on a sec. Okay. Yeah, so it's the same both times. We have to fight a Nihilego, which means we're going to want a ground-type attacker. Luckily, we have a couple of good ground-type Pokemon who are already on our team. So let's just balance out our team broadly. And actually, let's also prep for right after, because I think we might wind up bumped more or less directly into a rival battle with How. I can't remember if there's time for me to change up my team. So we need something for his Leafeon. Shouldn't be hard. And for his Torracat. So this will work for Torracat. And while a lot of things would work for his Leafeon, I think I'll go with Millicent. Trying to decide who to put in the last slot. So we've got that classic Fire, Water, Grass core. We'll bring Electo along. She's good for pivoting. And let's bump everyone up to level 28 if they aren't already. Oh. Crap, I made a bunch of... Okay, hang on a sec. We're going to back up a bit. I made a bunch of edits to the save file to give us stuff that we would otherwise have to farm for, and then I forgot to do so. Alright. One more time. To be fair, a lot of what we had just done was standing around thinking, so it's not too much of an issue. Alright, let's level these guys up. And luckily, a fair number of our Pokémon are close to hitting their final evolution. And a fair number of our Gen 5 Pokémon are close to hitting their second evolution. Because Gen 5 stuff. Ooh. We'll go ahead and drop Flame Charge for now, since we can get that back whenever, and Nightshade might come in handy. But Hex is nice to have. We finally have Ghost coverage. No need to learn Fire Fang, we already have Fire Punch. Yeah, Millicent fully evolves at level 30. No real reason to teach Venoshock. Okay, let's take a look through the team and make sure they've all got decent movesets as well. Yeah, that's fine for now. That's good. That's good. That's fine for now. That's good. And probably attack Rock Tomb on there instead of Protect. See, I would teach Victory Bell Venoshock, but it doesn't actually know a way to poison anything, so all it would be is a slightly higher poison type move, and I would wind up still wanting to use Acid Spray first. Actually, I might replace Rock Tomb with Smackdown. Yeah. Lower power, but more accuracy and not going to interfere as much with Gyro Ball. Not that that's likely to be an issue, since I would just generally wind up using either one or the other. They're at full health. Oh, right. So, this was mentioned on Cerebi. It's a Pikachu wedding. So yeah, that was something. But we got a grass boosting item, and I can't recall if we ever went back to pick up a miracle seed, so... I should probably stop talking to people. There's at least one person here who... There are a few people here who start battles that I don't particularly want to be involved in. Now, there is one other thing to be aware of here. Oh, it's a Mewtwo. The Chad. This is the one thing that I wanted to grab. Nice little held item that might come up at some point down the line. And now we get to bump into this guy. I can't refuse, can I? Oh, that's interesting. So I can say no in order to run around and do other things if I want to. These two, I believe, require me to battle them in order to get the TM for Skydrop, or maybe it's those two back there. Should also be someone bugging a dude in a Machamp suit. Yep, there it is. That's a weird plot line. Those are the two that I would have to battle. Also, this lady gives me a TM if I battle her. I don't really have a reason to do any of that. Let's head to Ether Paradise. Hi, Wick. Kind of an appropriate song for this area. So they're talking about their conservation efforts. And we are leading... Nope, we are not leading the correct Pokemon. Hi, Lusamine. She's so excited to be like a mother to the Pokemon, even though she has thoroughly abandoned her own children. Like, her son is straight up homeless. And her daughter is quite literally on the run from her. Hey, Nihilego. Oh, right, it gets an aura. I forgot about that bit. I mean, again, it's a poison rock type, so, like, it cannot touch a ground steel type. It's not the concern here. Now, if it manages to confuse us with its next Psybeam, that could be an issue. But it didn't. Hi, FICO. The Ultra Recon Squad. And Soliera. Time to introduce Necrozma. Malasada. And we get a TM. And now we are on to Ula Island. Oh yes, more TNs. And some good ones too. I wonder actually, that Psych Up TM could be kind of good into some of our island trials now that I think about it, since a bunch of them start with well, an Omni boost. being able to copy those boosts onto something that could then outspeed and do good damage is definitely an idea. Alright, we already prepped our team for this. Wait, he has 6... I was looking at the wrong... Oh my gosh, I was looking at Sun and Moon. It's okay, we should still be able to pull this off. Now the important thing is that three of his Pokemon are what I thought they were. But we do have to be prepared for his Tauros and Noibat. First things first. Let's bring in Alex. I didn't mean to run. He might heal. Nope. And this should bring out Leafeon. Which means we can freely switch into Millicent. Oh, I should have given Millie some Eviolite. Okay. It has Giga Drain, which is coming off of its special attack. Now, obviously, it's probably not the best idea to leave Millie in here. We'll go for one more turn, because we're safe from a crit, but now we're not. But now we can switch to Electo on the quick attack. Okay, it's a good thing that he didn't go to Tauros there, because if he had, we would have actually potentially gotten killed by Pursuit. I really didn't expect him to go for, to switch. I really didn't see that coming. We should be going for Bite here. And now it's probably going to be Leafeon again. Now I'm going to be a little bit cheeky here. We're actually going to pivot through Electo. Once again, I'm sending Electo out in front of this. And it did go for Giga Drain and got the crit, of course. Let's see, now it should absolutely never be going for Quick Attack, which gives us a pretty safe switch into... I think I'll go for Gold Mask. There we go. And now it's just Tauros left? Or, no, it's Raichu. And this is How's most dangerous Pokemon by a pretty good margin. Luckily, Rykard is a pretty strong switch into it. Of course, he gets the special defense drop. With that in mind, we'll only be able to stay in for one more turn. Because now we're dead to a crit. So now all we need to do is switch to a Pokemon that can take a single Psychic. And luckily, Alex fits the bill. Yeah, I think those Toxic Spikes were a good call. Of course, now we have to deal with Tauros, who has Horn Attack and Pursuit. I think we should be fine to stay in for one turn. Okay, that was a mistake. And the trouble is, if I am dead to Pursuit, which I don't think I am, like, I have to switch out now, there's no question about that, but if he Pursuits... Oh, thank goodness. Euroball. Yeah, that Toxic Spike saved my butt. So hard. I pretty massively overestimated how well Rykard would match up into his Raichu. I also need to check what the current level cap is, because I think it might be 30. Oh, it's 33. Okay, that's a bit easier to deal with then. Current level cap is 33. with that in mind, next destination is the garden. Apparently there's a Teen Skull Grunt that's going to show up at some point, so we should try and be ready for that. That shouldn't be too much trouble. Sorry, I'm just checking what that Z move... So we just got Lycanium Z, and obviously we can't use it, but I'm pretty sure that Olivia is going to use it in the Elite Four. Okay, it destroys terrains. That's not a big deal. Funnily enough, there is a gym here in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It seems to be a bunch of people trying to relive their Gen 1 experience. And the gym leader focuses on dragon types. That's not a big deal. We don't have an island scan in this area. We don't really need that Twisted Spoon, so yeah, there's really nothing to worry about in the town. What about in the garden? Are we going to wind up fighting someone in there? Luckily, I don't think that Guzma happens until a little bit later. Unluckily, we do still have to deal with him, and we don't have a water absorb Pokemon, which is the way to cheese him. So we will need to actually play intelligently. But other than that, we should be okay. And that isn't right away, so I don't think we have any battles right when we go into the garden. With that said, we're going to switch a few Pokemon around to try to reduce how much experience we're packing onto most of our best Pokemon. And to try and get that last little bit of experience onto some of our Pokemon that are getting close to evolving. Come to think of it, when do you evolve? Level 30, okay. You can be in the party as well. So yeah, these three all evolve at level 30. So yeah, he proceeds to go and stare at that railing like a derp. And we get paralyzed by the first wild Pokemon we happen to bump into and need to go back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, I should bump up Selen's level to 28. And Nefelis. We got Calm Mind. I'm gonna go ahead and drop Magical Leaf. We have a lot of good grass types. I don't really think we need spare grass type coverage on our Psychic Fairy type. And there's a reason I'm doing this. There's a TM somewhere in the top left. Oh, hello. Yeah, so in the post-game, I think she gives you a quiz. Or if you answer Gyarados, she gives you an air balloon. Ooh, nice. We got Thunder Wave. That's so good. I will always take an extra speed control option in a Pokemon game. Hi, Kukui. Oh, so I guess somewhere during that arc it was unveiled that those two were aliens, that Fico and Soliera. Are aliens. I thought he needed to go to the Malasada shop. Oh, I guess that's an ice cream shop. That's not the Malasada shop. Why does this one just straight up have you walking through water? Is that a thing somewhere? Where the bridges just dip underwater? So yeah, luckily, while it is an electric type trial next, we have a pretty good matchup into it, having a couple of good ground types, and also several good grass types. Hi, Lily. Sorry, messing with my mic. So yeah, her plan is to go to the library. You know, one thing that I think is a bit of a missed opportunity here is something they did in Pokemon Colosseum and XD. They had times when the NPCs would follow you to their destination. I feel like they could have done largely the same thing with all of the little trips that Lily takes with you. Like, you're supposed to follow Lily places, why not just have her follow you? You know, we're going to do something real quick. Something that I always forget to do in this game. We're going to revisit this place and actually give this Vulpix a meal. And now we'll see if I ever remember to go back there again. Because I almost never do. And I'll stick with my haircut. Ooh, shopping. Let's accessorize. Ooh, that's kind of snazzy. We've got striped variants. I still kind of like what I'm wearing more already, but... Sporty tank, fruit. Just fruit. Like, we could go for the distressed jeans or something, but... I'm still kind of digging our current skirt. Sporty shorts, fruit. Why is that what they decided to name that one? Now that's kind of neat, though. Like, I said I wasn't gonna wear socks with sandals, but I do kind of like the camo. If they have some shoes that I want... but all they seem to have are these sporty sneakers, and I don't really like that look. Ooh, we got new sunglass options. Just 3 of them. Why are the 3 options green, blue, and white? Since when are those sunglasses colors? Oh, I didn't look at the bags. Okay, all of these have a Pikachu tail on them. You know, fair is fair to the fruit pattern stuff. It does kind of match my bag. But... If that didn't clash with my skirt, I think I would go for it, but the two colors of green are too close without being the same. It doesn't work. Look, I gave myself infinite money. There's no way I'm going to be able to buy all the clothes in a normal playthrough. I gotta do my fashion stuff in this. Challenge them for 1,000. My name is Jim Guide. Oh, hey, Hapu. Okay, there's the library. I think there might be a TM that someone gives me in here. Z moves. Tapu. Poetry. Sea folk history. An old photo dropped out from between the pages about a book on how to beat ground types. A girl, a Mudsdale, and a garden. Ah, it's the TM for fly. Did I already talk to this guy? Oh, yes, Arola, your trial frightens me. So, Acerola is the current most worrying trial. She's not the next one that's coming. This is talking about the sun, the Beast of Sun and the Beast of Moon. Like, we do have Steelix, who matches up really well into her trial, but even then, the, whatchamacallit, The Mimikyu that is her totem Pokemon is very dangerous. It was one of the late game run killers that I faced in the previous game. There's also this area up here, which I don't think I really have any reason to visit in this run. Oh, I almost walked into a battle that I hadn't planned for. So, among other things, we can access Route 11 right now, as well as Route 10. So that's 2 encounters. We'll obviously want to get our encounter on Route 10 just to make the whole date manipulation thing easier. Yeah. Alright, let's go hit up Route 10. Where we will be catching, well, where we will mostly be running into flying type Pokemon. So Nefeli should be okay-ish. Is this the lady who wants me to, like, find all of her Pikachu or something? Ah, Stuffle. I can't remember if she even gives a reward for this. Ah, she gives Never Melt Ice. Alright, first encounter. Obviously, this isn't quite the same place that we would be encountering the Island Scan Pokemon. That's technically in a grass patch, but it doesn't make that much difference. This isn't the one that we're going to be keeping as is anyway. You know, it did just occur to me that if this thing has Whirlwind... If that thing had Whirlwind, it could have Whirlwinded away our... It could have Whirlwinded Nefeli, and then we would have just straight up lost an encounter. Anyway... Really? Another female Pokemon? I am running out of names here. Like, I'm very seriously running out of names at this point. There are not that many female characters in Elden Ring. You can probably be Hyetta. That seems reasonable. Hang on a sec, I want to check something. We don't have a Hyeta, do we? Oh wait, no, we kind of need to save Hyeta for something else. Well, except we have no way of knowing if the Delphox that we're going to get would even be female. With my luck, it won't be. Hang on. Screw it. Congratulations, you're America. And now to do some manipulation of time. Hang on a sec. There we go. Settings wasn't opening for some reason. Okay, what day of the week do we need this to be? Thursday. Also, I've realized that after I reset the console to change the date, I can just change the date back. Dang. That is the first time in a minute now that it hasn't recognized one of the QR codes. I am getting concerned that we may need to adjust time again because the scans hadn't fully recharged. Yeah. See how we've got 60 points? That means we need to do 4 more scans, and... Really? Yeah, we've got 70 points and we only have 2 more scans. Give me just a moment, I just have to manipulate time again. There we go. Alright. Oh, you know one thing that I should do before actually trying to find that? We just picked up a TM that would be very useful here. Well, that could potentially be very useful here. There we go. Our island scan encounter is Pidgeot. Oh, I think that was a critical catch. Nice. Nepheli is that much closer to evolving into a lousy final form because it has a terrible ability. Alright, and you're male, so we can name you after someone relevant. Heck, we've got a bit of a surplus of dragons. We could probably name you after one of them. Ooh, you know who we could name you after? You've got wings. You can be Ordovis. Named after a Crucible Knight. Now give me just a moment to get things sorted with Marika. And we gotta deal with your moveset. Also, there's something that we should definitely go back and take care of. We never did get the TM for Roost, and we're very over-leveled for the fight that we get it from now, so it should be pretty trivial. I'm only thinking of that because, well, we just got a scan Pokemon that has Roost as its special move. And you know the nice thing about the Pokemon we got? It only has one ability, and it's a good ability. The game had no opportunity to screw us over with a garbage ability. Tried to screw us over with a garbage moveset, though. Because, dang, that's the wrong place to drop us in. Right after forgetting Wing Attack and right before learning Aerial Ace. Ah, well. And now we reload. Let's go look at... Actually, let's go and get our 2 new Pokemon first. Then we can look at what all of our... So we have 2 more Pokemon to get because we can also get our Route 11 encounter. So, first the one that will be turning into our moon encounter. Great. Gotta deal with sleep. I think Gold Mask is pretty obviously the one to send in here. There we go. Alright, what'll I be naming you? What are you turning into again? I've already forgotten. Ooh, that one, huh? Oh, I think I know exactly who to name you after. Thank you for the tiny mushroom, Horlu. And now we have to mess with time again. So I believe this has to be... Yep, I need it to be a Friday. Are all of those recharged? Yes, they are. I wish this thing could actually interface with my webcam, because that would save so much trouble. Like, it would be so much faster to do this process if I didn't have to show it individual files of screenshots. I could just pull it up on my phone, scroll down an internet page on the internet, and show it the things one by one. Welcome to the stream, B. It's time for us to try and catch a Monferno. Nice, first try. Ooh, who are you going to be? You know what? You were both found in the same area. Come to think of it, this is one of two fighting type. This is one of very few fighting types we get a hold of. So this is a nice one to have. Ooh, do I want you to share a name with the other thing, but obviously different? Ooh, that actually kind of fits though. Just because you'll have long red hair later on. Alright, now give me a sec to mess with stuff. I should have done this all in one Fell Swoop, but... Oh, wait. Oops. I was turning it into Monferno. We already have Monferno. Alright, let's work out your moveset. And what's your special move? Hammer Arm. You know, I just realized that we're also going to get another one on Mount Hokulani. Oh. Gotta refresh the thing. Alright, these are our new Pokemon. We have Marika the Staravia. Neutral nature, I will absolutely take that. This is probably one of our most generally useful wild area or island scan encounters, simply because it has Intimidate as its ability, which finally gives us an Intimidate pivot. Which is just so nice to have. Honestly, all of the abilities that Ordovis could have had are kind of bad, so I can't really complain about Tangled Feet. Minus Speed Nature is less than ideal, but we can roll with it. And it has Feather Dance, which is very nice because we'll probably want some attack control options at some point. Again, minus speed isn't great, but plus attack is pretty nice. I don't know if we'll ever evolve Horaloo because slacking has limitations. But slacking has a terrible ability, like a truly terrible ability. But then again, Horaloo doesn't have great stats, so who knows? Who knows if we'll even wind up using either. However, it felt only right to name one of the strongest normal types in the game after the Giga Chad Tarnished. That minus speed really sucks, because that's a hit to what Infernape does well. That said, Radagon still has its positives. It has power-up punch, which is nice. But with that plus special attack nature, we might wind up training it as a special attacker. Sadly, it's well past the level where it can learn a priority move, which would have been nice otherwise. I mean, I think it has... No, it does not even have Feint. Yeah, so it's forgotten Mach Punch, and we don't get access to the move relearner until the Elite Four, if I'm correct. Truthfully, we might hold off on evolving it just for it to learn Slack Off, but that might be a bit of a waste. It's just this thing has some pretty great late level moves, and it might actually be worth holding off. Keeping a firefighting type in our back pocket, even with a minus speed nature, it'll probably still be pretty speedy. But the big one is definitely Marika. The Intimidate pivoting that we'll be able to do will be very handy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to fly to a previous island to do something that I probably should have done like 8 levels ago. Oh, Nefeli is still asleep. Hang on. Yeah, so we're twice this thing's level, which means there's really no way that this is going to turn out to be difficult, but now we've got the TM for Roost. Right, what are we going to encounter on the route? The wild Pokemon shouldn't be an issue, but we will have some Team Skull troubles down at the end. Looks like a Team Skull Grunt with a Golbat and... Oh! I'm sorry. I seem a tad sleepy. Team Skull Grunt with a Golbat and one with Eradicate. So we'll want a fighting type or something with strong fighting coverage. Hang on. I'm just gonna go ahead and get some Pokemon up to level 30 if they're just about to evolve. What does Misty Terrain do again? Prevent status conditions. The trouble is, Lucky Chant could be very helpful in within the confines of a Nuzlocke. If I really want to give up Misty Terrain, I think I'll give up Lucky Chant. Selin will evolve now too. And now we have a Gardevoir. Millie has evolved into Scolipede. You will learn Baton Pass in place of Bug Bite for now. I don't want to check something. Staravia evolves at 34. Dang it, for some reason I was thinking it was 30. My bad. Anyone else on the verge of evolution? Obviously none of our starters, nor most of our Gen 5 Pokemon. Horsey is getting close. And as soon as Horsey evolves once, it can evolve twice. Why is Azumarill such a low-level evolution? It's crazy. Now, it looks like for the rest of them, evolution doesn't come until 32 or later. So we will be evolving several of them for the just before the trial, but that's it. Okay, so who matches up well into that Golbat? Honage, do you have anything to hit it with? So other than that, it's just a fire, water, and grass type among the three other trainers. Flying, normal, and poison, so it does wall it pretty well, but it will get hit by Confuse Ray. Oh well. That shouldn't be that much of an issue as long as we've got something to back it up. Now, who will be carrying our fighting coverage? Yeah, might as well be Shabriri. Where did I put the Eviolite? I definitely want to move it then. Yeah, why not? We'll roll with those. Let's do some moveset management. Because we have a Pokemon desperately wanting Aerial Ace. Oh, I forgot that we got Shadow Claw. Great, we can get a stab move on this guy now. Yeah, we're dropping Wide Guard. Oh, I just realized I never did swap in Destiny Bond. Oh well. See, I'd like to use U-turn, but honestly, it's not the best option for America. Or was it Ordovis? Who did I name Staravia after? You know what? I am going to make that one quick adjustment. I need to dust off my desk. Okay, so as you can see, we swapped Destiny Bond into its moveset. And because I'm pretty sure Melemele can learn Rock Polish, we'll probably wind up dropping a Totemize. Let's see. It can't. What about its evolved form? Honage. No, that can't either. Honestly, with a 35 base speed stat, it would take so many it would take so many speed boosts to make that work anyway. I think we are fine just go ahead and replace a Totemize. So in case it wasn't clear, the reason that I just swapped Wide Guard for Destiny Bond is because I had originally planned to do so. Simply because Destiny Bond is the option from Moon and it's a better move. Oh, hi Pineco. We're going to run from you because you can probably explode at that level. Okay, so there's a firefighter who I believe has a water-type Pokemon. That's 2 Stuffles. Bunch of new berries. None of them are especially critical. Oh, sweet. Heal. I did see a Stuffle over there. So I think that's 4. Five or is that 6 or 7? I think one of these trees... Does one of these trees have a stuffle in it? Or behind it or something? Oh, I did not mean to walk in front of her. Oh my gosh, I was looking at the wrong route. Or the wrong game. It's a Houndour and then a Golbat. Not a Golbat and then Eradicate. Okay, that changes up the strat. Now this one, on the other hand, is at least pretty easy. Hugh, you're up. Oh, that's where the last one is. At least I think that's the last one. And now back to her for... Wait, I thought it was a Nevermelt Ice. Dang it. Why did I think it was a Nevermelt Ice? Was I looking at... I was. I was looking at the wrong game's data. You'd think at some point in this process I would manage to start not reading from the wrong game. Alright, Houndour into Golbat. We will want... Let's go ahead and give you a Personberry. We're gonna want to lead with Melemele, even if also I need to fix the spelling on Melemele. Hang on. This is going to bother me. It's one thing to get Elemer wrong, but another thing entirely. to get Melania wrong. I'm sorry if I seem all over the place today. I promise my brain is more focused on the actual challenges in the run than it is on anything that I'm saying or doing otherwise. Alright, hi guys. Now this is a Houndour. Which means it shouldn't be able to do much to Shabriri. Even though it did get a crit. Same moveset at least as the other game. So it's almost guaranteed to go for Confuse Ray. But we've got the Person Berry to shrug it off the first time. Now we Shadow Sneak. Oh, and it just decided to go for Air Cutter this time around. Once it confuses us again, we'll swap out to clear the confusion, come back in, and keep shadowly sneaking. Really thought that Nefeli would be able to outspeed, but I really shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. Hi, Kukui. Anyway, we're going to head back now. Because I believe there's a pretty tricky fight, basically as soon as we get up the mountain. Mount Hokalani, which also has one encounter for us. It's the same between both games. Okay, it looks like the encounter I was looking at is a Sun and Moon exclusive. Or the battle I was looking at, not the encounter. The encounter is there in both. Yeah, it looks like we don't fight Molayne in this one. Maybe we fight him in the observatory? No, doesn't look like it anyway. Yeah, okay. Less to worry about than I thought. What Pokemon will we want for this, though? Dang, that's a bit of a powerhouse moveset. Anyway. Ooh, it gets Dragon Dance at 32. Nice. Alright, so the obvious solution is just that we want a reasonably bulky fairy type. Can we just fly to the bus stop? No, we can't. Mount Lanakila, the highest peak in Alola. And he is building the Pokemon League in this game again. I love how in-game there are NPCs that acknowledge that compared to typical... Like, obviously these games are genuinely harder than games with a normal gym... than any of the games with a normal gym challenge process. But in this, lore-wise, they plainly reference that the gym challenge in, like, Kanto is a far more serious thing. That compared to it, the island trial is kind of a joke. Alright, we can now save this place as our... Do you have anything useful? Now we can fly to this place. Oh, and we've now unlocked the ability to just buy these things. So it was probably kind of unnecessary that I went and gave myself a bunch of them on account of being able to get endless beach points. Alright, let's go find a grass patch so that we can get our encounter here. needs to be a Saturday. Hang on a sec. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. And Lastborn, welcome, welcome. Dang it. Really? It's just a little to the left. How are you so confused about where the QR code is? Alright, time to try to find our new encounter. Wow, first one. I'll take it. There we go. Now, which character should I name you after? I think I know who it's going to be. I just want to check if there is a potentially better option. Also, I want to check if I've already used this name. You know what? I feel reasonably confident that this is the right call. Welcome to the team, Plassy. Now let's see what Plassy's stats are. I am so sorry. That was an ad on the webpage I have open to the list of NPCs in Elden Ring. Anyway. Oh, this route is also where we can eventually get Darkium or Darknium Z, I think. Maybe not. Maybe there's just a random... Oh no, he gives us TM95. Which one is that? Snarl. That's a pretty lousy ability for having to fight a dangerous trainer with a Z crystal. Come on, really? We got rivalry again. See, similar to Luxray, Axew can have two abilities. One of them is Incredible, and the other one is Rivalry. At least Placidusax here is a male, which means he'll match up better into most of the trainers, since most trainers have Pokemon that match their own gender, and most trainers are male. At least from my experience with Pokemon games. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. I just wish that occasionally we could get the better ability option when we have a choice of abilities, because I'm not even exaggerating. Rivalry instead of Intimidate. Frisk instead of whatever the other one is that doesn't just give me information I can already find on Cerebi. All of the starters are set. We got one good ability. We got Trace on Cellin. Rockhead instead of Sturdy. Doesn't make a difference on D, to be fair. Ice Body instead of Thick Fat. Sniper instead of Swift Swim. Flash Fire instead of Flame Body. Though at the very least this one is debatable, like they've both got their benefits, neither one is terrible. In fact, Flash Fire is arguably better simply because it gives an immunity. Flame Body, I think, would... In most cases, I would favor Flame Body in competitive just to switch into U-turners. And potentially burn. Neither Poison Point nor Swarm is that relevant. Gordovis got what is probably the worst of his possible abilities, all told. Only one ability. Rivalry instead of... I think it's Moxie is the other option. Mold Breaker. That's it. Like, how is our luck this consistently terrible with abilities? I want to use these Pokemon, but you're giving them abilities that are directly detrimental to gameplay. Or that are just useless. Alright, let's work out what we're going to take into the trial. Now, it's the electric type trial. It's not all that crazy. There is one Pokemon who will almost certainly carry us through the totem match alone. Which would be Rykard. Because he just hard walls everything that we're going to face in that. We will bring our other ground type. So those two are absolutely going with us. Now, as far as the rest go... See, this would be a great time to bring Nefeli here if she didn't have an ability that would make her worse into the battle. Like, just why? Like, she'll still probably wind up coming along, but it's just so annoying. Crazy thing is, our fire types are probably, in most cases, our best bet. Simply because they can hit... Like, despite this being an electric type trial, both of the Pokemon we're likely to face are part steel type. What level does Axew evolve? If it evolves before the level cap, it might be worth... Nope, level 38. The thing is, our ground types are going to carry this regardless. So I'm not going to put too much... I'm not going to put an insane amount of thought into this when we have so many Pokemon that just massively wreck him. Can't remember if I did that hydrate. I think I did, but I'll still take a drink of water. Yeah, these guys shouldn't have really any trouble. This is Melemele. So this is another of the Elite Four. We get the Steelium Z. All right. So let's see, it's level 33 if I recall correctly. Hang on a sec. Gonna switch playlists. I really gotta stop leaving these pages before I actually check what I'm there for. Yep, it's level 33 that we want to be at. Oh, I forgot. Roderico evolves at level 32. Nice. Admittedly, I actually like Bayleaf's design more than Meganium's. But that's kind of beside the point. Drop Water Pulse for now. Actually, we'll drop Brick Break. And yes, I'm aware that I left Shibariri at level At level 32, or not Shabriri, Hugh at level 32. That was deliberate. I just gotta do one last double check, make sure I'm not forgetting anything that could evolve that would then be useful. I mean, we could evolve Horsey, but there's really no major benefit to that. Like, Kingdra still doesn't do that much into this matchup. For the record, the other ability that Gothita could have had would have been competitive, which is a fantastic ability, as opposed to Frisk, which is information that which just gives me information that I could look up on Cerebi. Staravia doesn't hit it until 34, and either way, isn't a good matchup. Nope, we got the right team. While I'm thinking about it, though, you definitely want to swap that over. Give Hugh the Eviolite, because it no longer works for Roderica. So the plan is to lead Hugh, which means we'll probably want to go and gain a little bit of experience. Not necessarily a ton, but like, we want Hugh to be a little closer to the level cap than it is, so that it will definitely level up during the trial Pokemon. I think about halfway. Bit more. I just don't want it over leveling during the trial Pokemon, since I don't personally like to do that if I can avoid it. There we go. That should be plenty. Alright, let's clean up everyone's movesets. Give them anything that they might want going into the fight. This is a cheeky trick that I'm gonna pull here. I'm going to put Psych up on Rykard, because obviously we have the TM for Gyro Ball. Or we don't, and I'm just kind of dumb. Huh. We're gonna reload a save real quick. No, we'll actually save and put it back on, because I don't know if we'll get access to a Steel-type move before Acerola's trial. Hang on. We are just going to edit that real quick and put Gyro Ball back on. I could have sworn that we had the TM for it. I must be going crazy. There we go. Now it's just like we replaced Smackdown instead of Gyro Ball. Though, come to think of it, we'll probably want Smackdown on there. Maybe in place of Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock we can get back from the Move Tutor. Unless, is that how I learned Gyro Ball? No. Huh. It must have just been a level up move. Ooh, you know, there is actually one thing that we want to change here. Where is Rest? We want to give Hugh some form of recovery, so actually Protect probably isn't the best thing to have around in when Rest is an option. Alright, let's see. Violate, Leftovers, Firium, Citrus, Expert Belt, Citrus. Yeah, that should be good. So yeah, they've got all these Pokemon. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do in here except go straight to the trial. Oh, nothing else. Okay, we're leading Hugh for the trial Pokemon. Hi, Sophocles. I kind of just assumed that the charger bug would be scattered all over the general area. There's the magnitude of a star that is 10 times brighter than a 5th magnitude star. I mean 50? Why do I get the feeling this is going to turn into a battle? There were only 2. I'm just kind of mashing A, hoping that I'll... There we go. I don't know what was with that encounter box. Savenja bug. Always wanders off strange places. Yeah, I see it. Really? Gotta go around the back. Okay. I really thought that was going to turn into a battle. Oh, we got a stand redeem, my bad. Bit lower. Connect the charger bugs that are on the roller. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, that's round 1. I feel like this is more work than it needs to be when you could just, you know, pick up the Charge-a-Bug and put them in the right spots. So what I'm thinking is that we're going to need to get the two ends connected. Hang on. I'm actually doing this wrong. Oh. And here I assumed that it would need to be like that. Okay, well. Okay, I don't really understand what the goal is here. Oh, wrong way. I'm just going to try and put it on the top then. Oh, duh, it's gotta be like a Z. Of course, because Z power. You know, I should have swapped Team Order. The trial captain literally demonstrated such hopeless ineptitude that the totem Pokemon intervened. So I'm going to make the executive guess that it's going to go for Spike Wall turn 1. Yep, Spiky Shield. Okay, so now the Skarmory has arrived. Skarmory is less of an issue. Just double checking its moves. Yeah, so Iron Head, Zing Zap, and Bounce. So out of those, it's most likely going to focus on using Iron Head. Turn 1, we are going to use Psych Up and steal its defense boosts. I probably should have taught Rykard Rest as well, but I really don't think it should be necessary. Like, we would have to get pretty insanely bad luck for them to actually outpace our damage. Or for them to outpace us. Especially now that we're at +2 defense. Okay, next we smack down on Skarmory. Oh, you thought you were clever using Spiky Shield when I was attacking, didn't you? Okay, so now all we need to have happen is that we don't get flinched basically every turn. As long as we can somewhat frequently get in as long as we can semi-frequently get in our bulldozes, we should be fine. Okay, now that bounce is probably going to be a bit annoying, so we're actually going to switch Yugen to take it. I just don't want to risk getting paralyzed if I can help it. What does the Dedenne carry? Ooh, it carries Super Fang. It might have been a mistake to use Smackdown on Skarmory. You know what? I think we can deal with it. Yes, we switched in on the turn when it was using Bounce. Okay, we'll just have to deal with the potential paralysis. I say potential, but like it's almost guaranteed. Psych Up again. Yeah, so Paraflinch is gonna be annoying. Does it tell me how many times it's used bounce? No, I should have been counting that. We're gonna try and bait out the bounce. There it goes. I think Roderica can take the bounce. Honestly, I'm willing to make that gamble just to drop a Leech Seed on Togedemaru. Like, it's not that strong. Yeah. We got paralyzed. As long as we don't get full parried or miss, we should be fine. Sweet. Okay, we've got that extra bit of passive recovery and continuous chip damage against Togedemaru. So now, no matter how much it spams moves that prevent us from moving, Rykard can deal with it. It is also going to call Dedenne soon. And we managed to shake off whatchamacallit. We shook off Torment. Thing is, Bounce only has like 5 PP. I love how his Citrus Berry just put him out of the range to summon Dedenne. Now, unfortunately, we are probably going to be paralyzed or flinched for most of the rest of the battle. But thankfully, they cannot do meaningful enough damage to bring us down, even with Dedenne's Super Fang, because we have that Leech Seed up. So it will do half our health, but we've got plenty of healing. So that Togedemaru is just feeding us its health bit by bit, and I think it might have more HP than us. Yeah, Rykard's job here is just to be a wall that they don't have the damage to get through. Is this Gusty Gulch? Yep. Ghost Gulping. I want to test something. If I psych up again, will that clear my attack drops? And there goes Togedemaru. Now let's see, did that clear my attack drops? Yes, it did. Hello, Dedenne. Have you ever tried Euroball? I'm so much slower than this thing now because I'm paralyzed and naturally slow. Unfortunately, this thing is slowed by one stage due to taking a bulldoze, but it's not enough to save it. Especially when the only move it can damage me with is Super Fang, which just cuts my HP in half. I would need to be down at 1 hit point for it to take me out, and frankly, I can't be down at 1 hit point. I'm physically incapable of it. Because after every turn, I regain more than 1 hit point. Got our Electrium Z. And now we are into the section of the game where we spend most of our time, whatchamacallit, where most of the trial Pokemon have at least one boost to have +1 to every stat, if not more than that. Oh no, is it going to force me to go to the festival? No. Borrow a Pokemon, choose out of 3, asking trainers to join your team, battle alongside them. Okay, thank goodness it doesn't actually make it happen. Okay, so this visit to Melemele Garden is probably when we have to fight Guzma. Luckily, while we don't have a water-absorbed Pokemon, we have a Pokemon that pretty well walls his Pokemon. And that would be Alex here. Alright, let's see now. What should we prep for that battle? Melemele Garden. Also, when's our next encounter? Not until we reach Blush Mountain. And then Tapu Village. This masquerade is actually surprisingly frightening, all things considered. I'm going to take a minute for a bathroom break, and then we'll be back. I guess I'll give you more relaxed music than this to listen to. But yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Try not to get into too much trouble. Alrighty, I am back. Now, back to the Guzma concern. Let's see. So it has bug, flying, and ice. Now, Icy Wind won't do much damage, given Masquerain isn't a very strong Pokemon. But it does provide speed control, which means we can't really depend on outrunning the thing. It becomes a bit of a question whether we... question becomes how hard can we hit it. Its ability is Intimidate, but assuming that we switch something in to take it on rather than just sticking with what we already had in, it doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, Clink doesn't evolve until level 38. So that's off the table. And we're currently dealing with a level cap of 35. So leveling Honedge up enough to evolve into Doublade would mean that we wouldn't have a... we wouldn't have a Pokemon... well, we wouldn't have access to it, likely, if we wanted to use it. Or at the very least, we would need to forego using it until the trial itself. Still, it's not the worst option. Where do we get the TM for Gyro Ball? Euro Ball, I mean. Oh, it's on Route 11. Okay, well, my saving that was kind of pointless then. I think we can afford to do that. So our next destination will be going down Route 11 to Route 12. Will it? I think it will. 13. Wow, we got a ways to go. Sorry, I'm just checking if there are any trainers that will want to clear. That will want our Ghost Steel type to clear. It looks like all of the... Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that. I think that's our strat. Evolving Melemele. So getting Melemele up to level 35 for the evolution. And having her deal with the Masquerain should be pretty easy. And then it's just a matter of making sure that we don't let Azumarill get overwhelmed, which means we need stuff to back it up that can take water moves. Okay, so swap you... Swap you. Yeah, so we want all of our fire types out of the party. Oh, and you know who we want to bring in. Ronnie quad resists water moves. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how the best response to water types is water types half the time. There you are. So, do we want to bring in Margit or Rena? When does Rena evolve? $32. Let's level both of them up. You know what, actually, let's depend on the... Well, we will level both of them up, but we probably won't bring either of them, because I want a second... Yeah, Horsey is very chill. It is a seahorse. They are capable of limited mobility, so they really don't do much. Then again, I've heard the same thing about platypuses, and I've always suspected that was a lie. Anyway, where are those rare candies? Oh my gosh. Aqua Ring. That paired with... Aqua Ring paired with, Hang on. I gotta check when we get certain TMs for this. So Waterfall is Pony Island, Surf is Pony Island. Scald is Pony Island. So we've got a long ways to go before we actually get any offensive water to use. Which means I probably don't want to replace Aquatail specifically, since that's Azumarill's strongest move, and I don't have easy access to something to replace it. With Bubble Beam gone, we can at least learn Water Pulse from a move tutor if we want another special move. Which was kind of already the plan. Like, I was already planning to replace Bubble Beam, but I was planning to do it with, I was planning to replace Bubble Beam with Protect, that's it. And I might still do that, honestly. As funny as it would be to use Aqua Ring to get extra recovery, Protect is a tad more reliable, because it prevents me from taking damage for a turn. In fact, yeah, it's just objectively better. I don't know if we want Iron Defense, but for the moment we can go ahead and replace Brick Break. We got no reason to keep that around. Melania, welcome to your new evolution. We don't need you to learn Night Slash. Rena, you can go ahead and evolve too. And now for the one that we've all been waiting for. We actually do want... Oh, heck, I never actually bothered to do something that I meant to do. This is another move. So, real quick, this is another move that I forgot to change to the one from the other game. Yes, Celio has a very distinguished mustache. Sadly, it loses the pure sphericality that it had as Spheal, which is a bit of a downside. So, I'll actually show y'all this. Hang on. If we go ahead, ignore the ad that is covering up like 40% of the screen now. You see here that in Sun and Moon, Horsey knows Dragon Breath. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Horsey knows Water Pulse. I meant to replace Water Pulse with Dragon Breath ages ago, but never got round to it. So, we are just going to take care of that in a moment, because I do want my Kingdra to have a Dragon-type move. Other than Twister, which is pretty bad. So... Give me just a second to get these adjustments made. And now Horsey knows Dragon Breath. Brine is better than Bubble Beam, I would say. Getting supercharged when the opponent is at low health isn't perfect, but it's pretty good. Okay, so I am going to do one more level just because I was already planning on that, and I'm going to do the leveling of Margit first as well. And now, notice that we have an item called Dragon Scale. That I definitely legitimately thiefed by doing an entirely separate island scan for another Horsey encounter and then save scumming to get a Horsey that had the Dragon Scale. I definitely didn't cheat in any way. And you just gotta believe me on that, because I definitely wouldn't make that up. Anyway, Dragon Scale is needed in order to evolve Horsey. So by giving Horsey a Dragon Scale and trading it, the Dragon Scale will be used up, and Horsey will be evolved. So that's what I'm going to take care of right now, is that I'm definitely, very legitimately trading this Pokemon. No, don't be suspicious. There's nothing suspicious happening here. With that said, Kingdra is one of my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon by a pretty good margin. It's not Umbreon, but Gen 2 has a lot of stars, and Kingdra is pretty high among them. I mean, just look at that thing. That is a cool Pokemon. And also, Water Dragon has 2 weaknesses in this generation as opposed to 1, which is disappointing because it used to only have 1 weakness, which was to dragon. Still, a generally very good Pokemon. Nice to have. Well, let's see. I was going to keep Gold Mask around. And then we were going to bring in something else to back up our Ghost Steel type. You know what? Let's keep it nice and simple. We can even evolve Staravia now. Now check out what is probably the second best starting bird in any generation. Like, this thing is just so good. Staraptor is a normal flying type that gets immediate access to fighting coverage, which is so nice. Hits hard, is fast. Just all around what you would want from a fully evolved starter early game bird. Learning Leaf Storm. Let's go. We're going to drop Stun Spore for that. Nice. Where is Protect? Now, there's one more thing that I want to do. Actually, what hidden power type do you have, Ronnie? Hidden power grass? That's not bad. It's not bad for a water dragon type. I mean, I would have preferred hidden power ice, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Water grass coverage is pretty good. And dragon covers one of its main limitations. So, if there's another move worth considering on Kingdra, it would be Z Rain Dance to make it a pseudo Swift Swim Pokemon. It's a very solid idea, actually. Alright, let's check their items. Oh, and let's get the correct Pokemon in front. Four turns. Bring it on, both of you. I've been researching Pokemon moves, yeah, so I'm always ready. I'll take you both on in a battle royale, and you'll be down with just a Swift and Incinerate or two. You gotta beat me. You gotta beat the man to be the man, boys. Okay, I actually really respect this moment, because, like... they are just getting in his face, and he proceeds to just thoroughly wreck them. Well, he proceeds to be prepared to thoroughly wreck them. Doesn't actually happen. Fellow rejects who could never become captains? And now, Kakui just shoves a child in front of him. Like, I get that he could have actually just curb-stomped Guzma, but still, like, why wouldn't he? Alright, Guzma. Obvious first move, protect. That shuts down his first impression. Of course... Oh my gosh, that wasn't even a crit. I'm going to do something interesting here. I am going to go straight into Roderica, because we want to try and get him below half with passive damage, if at all possible. Of course, we missed the first one. Go for a synthesis. I keep forgetting that I'm faster than this thing. Sorry, I'm just speeding it up because... Wait, what? I thought emergency exit didn't trigger when it was passive damage. Or maybe it's when it's self-caused damage. Like when you use substitute or something. Anyway, Melania, you're in. Probably going for Bug Buzz since that's the strongest move, which means we quad resist. Still does a lot because we aren't that bulky on the special defense side, but... I don't want to risk a crit, let's just switch. What? You're kidding me. How did you outspeed? That's actually such a massive problem, because we really don't have a great matchup into this thing behind that. We kind of have to dodge a flinch here or we're in massive trouble. That's also really bad because we just lost our Intimidate pivot, who was going to be very important into the next trial. How the heck is he faster than me? I should have pulled out a bunch of vitamins and force-fed them to my team. Anyway, he is once again walled by Roderica. More or less, like he can hit with Razor Shell. Does a lot of damage, but... that was so stupid of me. And if you're wondering about the Razor Shell defense drops, it's a 50% rate. So it's actually a pretty good chance that it happens a lot. Alright, Ronnie, you're in. Here's your debut battle. Now, odds are, if it has any Sucker Punch left, it's going to go for it, so we're going to use Focus Energy. I guess it doesn't. I should have been counting them, but oh well. So the reason I went for Focus Energy as like a valid setup move on Ronnie is that she has the ability Sniper, which massively boosts the power of critical hits to, I believe, 3 times or 2 times or something. Maybe it's just a 50% boost. Man, I can't believe I... One sec, I'm sitting back down. I've been sanding for a while now. Can't believe I just got Staraptor killed. Well, goodbye, America. I suppose it is fitting that you showed up for like 3 seconds and then have to be replaced. By a noticeably worse flying type, most likely. Oh well. Okay, let's see what's coming up on the route on Route 11. Trainers, we want to be ready for fighting types for sure. Which makes this a pretty good time to bring Selen out of the box. Okay, I'm just going to clear out the party real quick while I think this through. Oh. Okay, so we got some grass types, got some fighting types. Selen should have no trouble dealing with the fighting types. And I need to remember to shove a bunch of pills down all of my Pokemon's throats. We do have a Dedenne, which means we're going to want at least one ground type. So, let's go ahead and grab Hugh. And for the grass types, come to think of it, given the grass types they are, we want a poison type. Bring a fire type, because why not? And who do we want to round off the team? I guess you. All right. Okay, we've spread around the drugs that our team was needing. There we go. There's Euroball. Is there any reason to fight this guy? Oh, he gives a TM. Okay, we probably should fight this guy. Well, we're already leading our psychic type. Payback. And now we get to learn how to ride Mudsdale. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's any island scan encounters on Route 12. It's pretty much... it's just regular encounters and then trainers. And there is one of those challenges where if we beat everyone on the route and then one last person, we get a reward. What is TM77 anyway? Psycho. Wait, that doesn't make sense. TM82 in Ultra Sun. Dragon Tail. I really don't think I need that. So yeah, there are some rocks on the ground, which means it's utterly impassable without a massive horse made of dirt. Sorry, I'm going kind of cautiously because I know there are trainers on this route. And I kind of like to avoid them if I can, for the most part. Hi, you too. So that's probably the collector dude that has the TM that I probably won't bother getting. Hang on. Scientist Jason has a Porygon and a Magneton. Porygon only has Signal Beam. And Magneton is an easy matchup for any ground type. Oh. Let's just encounter him. Or never mind, we can just get to the item without it. Wait, there's a person there? I didn't even see her. And I'm leading the worst Pokemon that I could be leading out of my team for this matchup. Ah, well. She shouldn't be too much of a problem. Because now we can just Giga Drain back to hopefully full health. Not quite full health. Oh, you're kidding me. There's an entire back route that I could have taken. All these golems, or gravelers. And here we have finally reached Ula Ula Beach, where we can now access several new useful moves. Oh, sweet, we get access to Aquatail. Okay, so we totally could have replaced that on Azumarill's moveset. And we get Thunder Punch, that's a good one. Get Endeavor. Okay, I don't need to worry about keeping that on the Pokemon that I currently am worrying about keeping it on. Seed Bomb is a good one. Ice Punch. I'm gonna go ahead and drop counter on a Geel. I just don't think it's going to be as useful as I'd like it to be. Now, Icy Wind would be nice on Celen, but I don't really think she can fit it in her moveset. Yeah, no, I want both of her stabs in her moveset. Then I don't really want to give up Calm Mind or Misty Terrain. trick isn't all that useful at the moment. It would be more of a move to steal items than to give my opponent a problematic item, so... yeah. Magic Coat, situational... and these are just the same things as before. Let's do some Mantine surfing. Oh, come on. Jeez, this is so much worse than the other ones. What? Thought I landed that. Jeez, why? Jeez, this one sucks. The Sharpedo make it so much worse. What? I landed that. How are you saying that I didn't? I just want to see what... How do I rank in... Jeez, how do they have higher scores here? Alright, well, I'm going to try not to worry about how well I'm doing in a children's game. This is Route 13. But first, I actually want to go the other way briefly. No, I think I have to... Oh, maybe I don't have to battle that guy. I don't... Actually, come to think of it, I don't know if there's any reason to go up here. Oh wait, this is Blush Mountain. Yes, there is. You know what? We will round off the day by getting our last encounter of today. I'm guessing it has to be Sunday. Sunday, yep. Oh, I've gone blurry, haven't I? And what's weird is that I noticed that I had gone blurry like a while ago, like back around the Guzma fight, and I did nothing about it. All right. Let's see if we can catch us a Rhyhorn. Oh, I did not mean to change the view. There we go. Oh, what's gonna be your name, Rhyhorn? You are once again female, which means this sucks. Because, again, not enough names. Hang on, I've got an idea. You can be Trisha. Let's see your summary. You probably have Lightning Rod. Oh, you've got a minus to attack nature. Truthfully, I can't recall what the better nature on this thing is, or what the better ability on this thing is. So I don't think it really makes any use of either of its abilities until it's fully evolved. Lightning Rod gives it an electric immunity, which is, you know, just crazy on a ground type. And Rock Head prevents recoil, and I don't even think it gets any good recoil causing moves, so yeah, both of those are garbage, but what does Rock Head turn into when it fully evolves? Okay, so that's the one that turns into solid rock. Now, the question remains, can I get the Protector before the post-game? Paniola Town. Wait. From Kiawe's father. I have to look this up on Bulbapedia, don't I? Okay, hang on a sec. Before we do that, I will fix my clock before it causes the music to freeze up. Okay, let's find out how this works. Somehow I get the feeling that that's a post-game thing. after becoming champion. Yep. And it's only available through shopping from the battle tree, meaning this was probably always going to be one of our worst encounters. I guess Rhydon is pretty durable with Eviolite, but we can say that about several of our Pokemon. And Rhydon does not have the typing to make a strong contender for it, so that's annoying. You're drowning? Well, considering it's probably been a minute since you posted that, and I did not see it before, rest in peace, I guess. And what do you know, it's one of those picture-taking spots. I've never actually noticed one of these outside the tutorial. That was a Porygon Z. Got a TM. You know, if that thing didn't have a really strong chance of having Sturdy, I probably would have just Giga Drained it. Alright, Route 13. I'm trying to get to the next town. Just because I feel like that'll make a better place to save. We're gonna wind up picking up with a new encounter there as well anyway, but... Route 13, no trainers. Oh, but we do get a TM from a punk in the northernmost trailer. Okay, so Gladion is telling us to protect Cosmog no matter what, because it basically has the power to open Ultra Wormholes. Oh, the little Rockruff taking a snooze. I remember getting this, getting the desert unlocked, only to find out that it just straight up didn't have any encounters for me in my height lock. So yeah, he gave me Taunt, which is a pretty decent one to have. So to the south here, oh wait. I thought there was a path here to the south, but apparently no, it's just a fishing space. Well, anyway, let's go to Tapu Village. Alola. So yeah, they're teasing Necrozma. Who was preparing to cause an apocalyptic event. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. You know what? We will call it there. We do have an encounter here in this village. And I think if we go up here... Yeah, I think we also have an encounter in that grass right there. Oh, no, we don't. Okay, then. I was just wrong. It's on Route 16. I wonder, is that the one that's just to the south? Either way, we have an encounter here in Tapu Village. We have another probably just to the south. Oh no, that's Route 14. Guess it'll be a minute after that, but we'll take care of that next time. I think we're gonna call it there for the night. Round it off with a Show Turg redeem. Let us bring out the guy. There he is. Behold, it is Turg. He's just happy to be included. He's just a little dude. That is going to be it. We have... there is a chance that the stream might not happen tomorrow, just depending on how busy I am, but we will see. If you see the notification, then I'm streaming. If you don't, I feel like y'all can put that together. So, thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. And I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye.